It's morning. Oh god, what a morning. Ugh. Ah, shit.
5, 4, 3,
Nope.
2, 1.
I didn't get chat set up yet. Hold on. Hi, Torch. Ashburner. It's never happening. Let's be realistic, Torch. Let's be realistic. Properties. Okay, this time the pull is for real.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
For the nerds. For the nerds! you know. Ooh, the helmet I already have. Damn. Hmm. I was on one. All right. Miserable start for me, but it's fine. Where's my buff? Oh.
The first kill goes to me. Anyone care to wager?
Five, four, three.
Hmm.
Five, four, three. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Be careful.
Vinny, welcome. Selk, be sure to thank Vinny for the membership. And Maxi Vera. Okay. Thank you, Vinny. It was on me. Oh, shit. Damn. Sorry, Vinny. The instructor picked me. I wasn't looking at my threat meter too closely, unfortunately. Kiss F. Damn, Kiss F, thanks. Holy shit, Kiss F dropping all the gifted memberships. What going off there? Is that because I died? Are you celebrating my death? I did pull aggro. I'm not sure sure exactly what happened though. Is this jumpable? Damn it. Kisef MVP for sure. You got him riled up, Vinny. If I could just have 30 seconds. Zenrai. See here. So Cardinals, Danellos, Akara, Mari Culture, and Tim Harris, please thank Kisef when you get the chance. Very generous today, Kisef. Thank you. What? Bye. Oh my god. I cannot beat those rolls. I think I've rolled under 20. That is inaccurate.
Five, four, three, two.
Easy dodge from Kiss. I do wonder how it decides who gets the memberships. It's kind of interesting. It's usually not the people who are already here. Maybe it's YouTube trying to bring those people back. Did I poke Torta to nerf players by half? No. They've got other things to worry about. Let people enjoy this for a while. Don't tisk me. Let people have fun. Come on. Level something up. Everybody know how it goes, right? They release OP shit and then nerf it, which makes players mad. Why not do it the other way around? If the nerfs are subtle enough, they don't. It's not that bad. So, apparently it resets after 10 people die. So if 10 people die, the whole thing resets. I've seen old Ashes of Creation gameplay. I haven't seen new Ashes of Creation gameplay.
Couldn't resist, could you?
Hi, Marina. Wait, is that the Marina? From the Looney Bin Marina? Oh, haven't seen you in forever. Oh my god. What brought you to my channel? You're that bored? Oh no, what happened?
Five, four, three, two, one.
This fight's relatively boring for this side, because everything dies so quickly. Warrior and rogue DPS is very high these days. Just came to find me and be nosy and saw you were alive? Oh, yeah. I've been playing a lot of WoW these days. This is Turtle WoW. It's a private server, so you can play for free if you're interested. I know you're not. But if you were, this is something you could play this ancient game that I worked on 20 years ago. And that these kind folks at the Turtle WoW community have preserved and expanded upon. It's actually been a blast for me to see all my old quests and things like that, so I've been enjoying my time with it. Maybe too much, but hey, the kids are at school, so I can do what I want. Last time you played a game was probably with me. What was it? Was it Warframe? No, probably not. You got to get back into gaming, Marina. I'm just kidding. It's not for everybody. I know you've got plenty to deal with. How you doing anyways? The kiddo good? Going to school, getting older, talking back more, I'm assuming. If my own children are any sort of assessment of how that usually goes. I'm not even getting hits on these. You just graduated? Congratulations, holy shit. Last I checked, you were going to be a nurse. Is that still the case? She's a moody preteen? Yeah, I know exactly. I know. Rhea, I don't know if you remember Rhea, but she turned 12 and puberty hit her right in the face just as hard as it could. So that's been an experience. But she seems to be on the other side of it, so now she's a teen at 12, which is, I don't know if that's any better. Damn, I did not kick fast enough. Nurse Marina, excellent, I love it. Love to hear it. She's 11 and literally more attitude than you? That's impossible! Well, at least you know where she gets it from. You remember everything? Just like Santa Claus. She knows when you are sleeping. She knows when you're awake. She knows if you've been bad or good. So don't piss off Nurse Marina, guys. Alright. I'm gonna turn back on their audio so I can hear what's going on. Someone died. Uh-oh. Shit. You're gonna sleep? Alright. Thanks for stopping in. It was good to catch up a little bit with you. Ouch. Medics everywhere. Could have used the medic right there, I guess. Don't know if I am what. I don't know. Anyways, We can catch up for sure. Anytime. I am perpetually online, as you well know. If you check my links, there's the Discord, but you should already have me on there, unless you made a new account. Don't have Discord. Have to reload, re-download it. I'll log in tomorrow just for me. All right. I have WhatsApp and WeChat and Twitter and Blue Sky and Facebook and I don't know. I kind of want to delete all of them. I still refuse to use Snapchat. I had too many weird things happen there. But Discord's easiest. I'm always on Discord. So I have everything. I know, it feels that way. I have too many things, that's for sure. You tried with Snapchat, at least I remember. I did. I gave it a try. It was just too weird. All right. You have a good night, Nurse Marina. I'm glad you stopped in. It'll be good to catch up. All right. What am I going to do here? Juju power. All right. Watch my agility since it won't appear on my bar. There it is. I don't think Leet. Oh, it's not a 7. Damn. If I just had 5 more attack power, it would be perfect. Oh well. Oh well.
Five, four, three, two, one.
The lonely path of the damned. I must say, if I do less than 1k backstabs now, I'm disappointed in myself. It would be nice if I could hit one and... They die so fast now. I don't know if that kick was necessary. I always like the boss necromancer models. They're always a riot. Just rocking this cow skull headgear. I know. I saw a cow skull. What was it from? I think there was a cow skull helmet in Kara Catacombs that dropped. I didn't win it, but man, I wanted that for the T-Mog. I'll have to go back and try and get it again. There he is. Let's get ready.
Invaders, cease this foolish venture at once. Turn away while you still can.
Enough battling. Let them come. We shall grind their bodies to dust.
Glacial headdress.
I've heard about enough of your sniveling. Shut your fly trap before I shut it for you.
Conserve your anger. Harness your rage.
Oh my god, look at that hat.
Outlets for your frustration.
You could be the Pope. I think that Crusader guy, Eugene from Hive, deserves that special guest role in your Discord. Is he in there? I didn't know. I was like the boss necromancer models. Okay, I already read that. Is he in my Discord? Hold on. Are you sure? What's his account? I don't know. Point him out, and yeah, I'll definitely give him special guests. He dodged my backstab. Warcraft channel, he posted a video. Is he Crusader? Okay. Okay. Goo time. They're in the goo. Yes. You meant go time. Ooh. They're going over the how the boss fight works. There's some new people. my. Nice. 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 Still explaining stuff. Oh boy. Healer rotations. my god, 15 minutes left.
Defend yourself.
Flee before it's too late.
The Master's will is done.
Someone fucking ass pulled or some shit, so oh well.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
The Master's will is done.
Forgive me. Next time, bring more friends. I have no choice but to obey.
Fine.
Who's next?
Next
Your
time,
life. Defend yourself.
flee before it's too
The
late.
Master's will is done.
Yeah. Yeah, I was missing a bunch of buffs and everything. Damn, wrong one.
Five, four, three, two.
Defend yourself!
Flee before it's too late! no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
Bow to the might of the High Lord.
Your life is mine. Your life is mine.
Run away, little girl. Run
I
away.
have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine. Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Bow to the might of the High Lord.
Your life is mine. Who's next?
Should I be here?
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Your
I have
life
no
is
choice
mine.
but to obey.
Who's next?
I have no choice but to obey.
Beware.
I have no choice but to obey.
Forgive me.
Your life is mine. Who's next?
I have no choice but to obey.
Oh well. The add-on that shows me slice and dice is Empower. MPOWA.
I have no choice but
Who's
to
next?
obey.
My salad's here.
Who's next? Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Who's next?
Forgive me.
Ugh. Oh, my coffee's here. So Empower is pretty awesome. Is it slash Empower? Here it is. You can create a little buff thing for anything you want. So let's say I add this aura, edit aura. You can put sounds and timers and all sorts of things on it. You can pick, if you know that, you have to know the exact name of the buff, and then you put that there, and that's what's going to make sure that it aligns with something. So I have one for Slice and Dice, Blade Flurry, Adrenaline Rush, and Berserker. All my haste buffs that... Really, I only care about Slice and Dice because that's what I need to be paying attention to in terms of whether that's up or not, to make sure that it's up as much as possible. So Empower, MPOWA. It's not on the Turtlebot add-on site? Are you sure? I don't remember where I found it. I think I found it from Simon I's something. But if you look, you can find it on GitHub. It's on GitHub somewhere. I would just search for MPOWA. So good. This is the coffee that is like a rum flavored. But it actually comes from the bean. Modified power auras. That's it. Oh boy. Candy dice add-on? Show a bar instead of an icon with timers. I like the icons, and it has the little timers underneath them. Bandages sold. Happy. Good. All right. They said they were going to take a 5-minute break. That means I get to eat a salad and you get the mukbang. You get the mukbang treatment today, guys. Exciting times, given we have Kisef and Vinny today, both being heroes. Bringing me one step closer to the dream of never having to work on a game again, except for maybe Turtle WoW. My morning salad. Very good routine to have. Uh-oh. What happened? We all just turned on our mics spontaneously and started clapping. What do you mean? No. True. Is Special Child okay? What happened? Oh, okay, okay. Been watching my Turtle Well stream since the first one. It's been entertaining. Happy to provide entertainment, Kisef, and thank you for the donation. Hopefully all those new members will go to the, check out the videos about, God Among Men. We'll see. Well, if you didn't need to release, why didn't you say shit? What was that? Oh.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Defend yourself.
Flee before it's too late.
Your life is mine.
Come on, guys. Oh. Oof.
Your life is mine. Your life is mine.
What the fuck? How did I get 2 marks instantly? Alright, I'm out.
I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
I have no
life is
choice
mine.
but to obey.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I have no choice but to obey.
Bow to the might of the High Lord.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
Bow to the might of
3,
the High Lord.
2, 1, 0, go.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine. Your life is
You should go down. 2 marks.
I have no choice but to
I want that kill. Ow.
Your life is mine.
We'll go ahead and bandage maybe? Oh, I'm good. Alright, going in.
I have no choice but to obey.
Uh-oh. No. Alright. Fuck.
I have no choice but to obey.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
We go this way?
Your life
I
is
have
mine.
no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
Who's next? Your life is mine.
I have
Who's
no
next?
choice but to obey.
Your life
Alright, I gotta go.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Your life is mine.
Waiting for buff drop.
I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
Forgive me. I have no choice but to obey.
Your life is mine.
I have no choice but to obey.
Who's next?
I have no choice but
Alright.
to obey. I have no
life is
choice
mine.
but to obey.
Who's next?
Ugh, fuck.
Who's next? Your life is mine.
Forgive me. I have no
Your
choice
life
but
is
to
mine.
obey. Forgive me. I have no choice but to obey.
That was weird.
Forgive me.
It came after, it was still coming after the tank.
Your life
I
is
have
mine.
no choice but to obey.
It was chasing down random people, so it's
Who's
not...
next?
Something seems broken there.
Forgive me.
Who's next?
These eggs are under-seasoned as fuck. What the hell happened? Oh. Pretzel plus egg. Good. I will say just before that happened, she did aggro on me, and I did vanish. So I don't know if that's related or not. Don't jinx it. Oh. I missed a hero opportunity to I could have tanked Blamo if instead of vanishing. Maybe I should do empowers for my food. I think. Hmm. Hmm. You need 2 cookies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Defend yourself!
Flee before it's too late!
Oh, what the fuck?
I have no choice but to obey.
What the fuck?
I have no choice but to obey.
Two.
I have no choice but to obey.
I think I can stand for the third.
I have no choice but
Alright.
to obey.
Now we go.
Your life is mine!
I have no choice but to obey.
Now we can go over here. Oh shit.
No choice but to obey.
Your life is mine!
2.
Your life is mine!
Nope. Alright, we're out.
I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
I have no choice but
1.
to
Go
obey.
again. Let's see if we can kill Mograine. Only one mark. This guy's good as dead.
Your life is mine!
All right. Two, one.
I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
Beware.
Oh shit.
I have no choice but to obey.
Two. All right. I'm gonna go over here.
I have no choice but to obey.
I'm gonna save my adrenaline rush for Blamo if I get back over there. I'm gonna play it safe here.
Choice but to obey.
All right, let's go.
I have no
Back
choice
over
but to
here.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
7, 6,
I have
4,
no choice
3,
but to obey.
2, 1, and we're gonna go over on Blamo. And let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shit. Oh no. You drink the fucking.
No choice but to obey.
Alright. I'm out. 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 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go.
Your life is
I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
Wait. Where did I get that stack?
I have no choice but to obey. 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 I have no choice but to obey.
Alright, I don't know what to do here.
I have no choice but to obey.
Better to not do anything than fuck this up.
I have no choice but to obey. Forgive me. I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey. I have no choice but to obey.
Can I go in? Yes, I'm melee. Oh fuck, I got it.
I have no choice but to obey.
I can do my bow. All right, fine.
I have no choice but to obey.
I have a healing crystal.
I have no choice but to obey. 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 I have no choice but
Yeah, I got a mark for just being close. I don't know what the hell. I thought that this blocked the line of sight, but it doesn't.
I have no choice but to obey.
Yay!
Your security measures have failed. See to this interruption immediately.
These are both SR'd, aren't they? Fuck. Give me 99! Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! I cannot roll to save my life. Fuck all that is holy. Fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rise, Sapphiron. Oh shit. Ah.
I foresee no complications at this... Wait, what is this?
Your security measures have failed. this interruption immediately.
Yes, Master.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking win anything. Holy shit. Resilience of the Scourge. I want Might of the Scourge. Ah! 99. You could get 100.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the call of Kel'Thuzad!
I've never seen that before in my life. What the fuck? What do I think about the new Warcraft 2? I think it's AI generated. What do you mean? It's an AI generated mess and kind of an abomination. I mean, at least they did something, and there are some quality of life improvements. It doesn't look bad, but also, why did they use AI? Could they not hire a freaking artist? Like, Why are they so cheap when it comes to these classic games? What is their problem? It's Microsoft. They have all the money in the world. Fucking just hire an artist. I don't know. Ay, 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 ay. Someone AoE'd in phase 1. Yeah. It wasn't a serious thing. I'm not sure if someone AoE'd or like it had something to do with the person who died because they were AFK basically. I don't know what exactly happened, but it doesn't matter because we weren't actually going to do kill Thuzad. There wasn't enough time, and for whatever reason they just call raids when there's at the time, even if people would be willing to do more. Which is disappointing, but what can you do? Maybe I'll do Emerald Sanctum with them in a minute.
Strength and honor.
Let's deposit my unique frost resist stuff. All right. How much? I only saw the water elemental. Huh? As far as I know, they used AI to upres literally everything in Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. And if you look at the icons, you can see it pretty clearly in the artifacting. We did not do Kel'Thuzad, so we did Naxx up to Sapphiron, and then we stopped because the timer expired.
Loktar.
Oh, there is no ES raid. That was from yesterday. Are we doing ES, or is that only an EU thing? That's a big fat no. Erg. Are there Naxx signups for next week, or where are those? Okay. And you're saying it's going to be the EU time? Okay. Are we unsplitting, or this is just this one time? No, we are unsplitting. I see. Gotcha. There was a water elemental in Warcraft 2 in the concept art. It was a woman, but in the upscaled sprite, it looks like a glob. They might have changed that one. I don't know. But I do know that they used AI to upres everything. Textures and buildings and units and so forth. You can tell in the animations that something's not quite right. But whatever. It was Microsoft, Activision Blizzard King, a Microsoft company. That's just how they do. It's the lowest, cheapest way to do it, so they do it that way. We should expect that. All right. We'll rejoin World Chat. Yeah. So it's tough. Another missed opportunity on the dagger. King's Fall. It wouldn't hurt so much if they hadn't, for whatever reason, decided not to bring me on the day 2 after I'd cleared on day 1 when it did drop and it was my SR. And it would have been mine then. So that hurt a lot extra unnecessarily because I still don't understand their decision-making process for why they didn't bring me on the day 2 after I'd cleared day 1, and it's forever going to haunt me. I don't think they realize how their rando-seeming decisions affect people. Dark iron helm, dark iron bracers, very cheap. Stronghold gauntlets. I was just looking at some of the images from the Warcraft 1 remaster. They look fine to me, but I'm just seeing the cinematics, and man, it looks extremely AI generated. They definitely did some up-resing on the cinematics with the AI as well. Smoothed everything out and darkened some stuff. But they used it on everything. I'm not sure who the outsourcing studio was, but they basically used some AI algorithm that they had on everything in Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. In Warcraft 3, it like did weird things like made Arthas darker skin tone and things like that. It's quite curious. Let's go see if there's a raid farm. Doesn't look like much of one. I think this is the first time I've not seen it. Did they nerf it? Maybe you can't do that anymore. Oh no, not mana burn. Don't mana burn me. I mean, if they won't raid farm with me, I'll just fucking kill them myself then. These are all heavily camped. The loot on him is still cray-cray. Spoke too soon. Anyways, if you look closer at the icons and things like that, there's several posts in my Discord that like do comparisons, and you can like clearly see the artifacting from AI going over shit. And it is disappointing, to say the least. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Ooh, I was first. Eat shit. Oh wait. Give me that. Yeah. Enjoy. Wait a minute. Could have been fighting these. Fuck. 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 Alright, we'll go do these guys then. Are they not forming a raid because... Why are they not forming a raid? Ah. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's 5. I think that's what you need to turn in. Alright. Not nearly as fast-paced as I would like. I think I'll go fishing. hope it was 5. Let's go see.
I am honored.
Shade Flare. Huh. What is the
I'm listening.
sigil of quickness? 5 bright dream shards and a fading dream fragment. Alright. I shall have to keep that in mind. Wow. 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 Okay.
Ishnuala.
8? Fuck. Son of a bitch. 8 of them? God damn it. Wow. Struggle is too real. Well, if you're not gonna kill it. Well, what do you know? No, not mana burn. Don't mana burn me. Oh god. Six. Dodge. Dodge my backstab. How dare you? Do 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 do. One more. Stop. Wait, what? Oh, that's 8. Enough of this. I don't know what killed that guy. I saw... But did I not? Yeah, I know. They can drop small dream shards too. Jeez, that's ridiculous. That is a really good farm, regardless. Raid or not, if you can kill them fast enough, that's a damn good farm. Wow, they keep doing that. And he gives me how many? Oh, 1 bright. So 8 corrupted is 1 bright. 1 bright is 3 small. So it's about 3 or 4 gold. And then these demonic runes, I think, are used in a recipe in leather crafting, but I can't remember which one. Okay. Apparently I am too incompetent to use a ramp.
How may I help?
You know, I didn't think about it till just now, but I should try fishing in Naxx. See what comes out of those poison rivers. I'm sure someone's tried it already.
Goddess, watch over you.
Wow, look at that helmet. It's a little goofy.
I am listening.
All right. Any chance someone has a bank open or something?
Hello.
Mooncloth. Mooncloth is fell cloth, but like uncorrupted. Ooh, boy. All right, let's try to fish our way back to 20 stacks of grilled squid. Corrupted Ashbringer did not drop. Maybe it'll come out of the lake. Who knows? Maybe they chucked it in this lake when they were upset about getting killed by the players. Let's see. Nope. And right now we've got what? What's my fishing skill at? Here it is. 475. So if it doesn't... I guess you can get up to 500 would be the max, but... Okay, let's turn the DPS off. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Actually, we can go back over some segments if we want. Nat Pagel's special fishing bait. You have to farm slimes in the plague lands to get the corrupted pommel of the ash. What? You're just making shit up now. I did not get Nat Pagel's special fishing bait. Unless you're talking about that mud skunk whatevers, which I often buy 20 of those and then just sell them on the AH. Did I get 3? Wow. Clearly haven't seen the insane forum threads of making insane quest lines to purify the corrupted Ashbringer. No, I haven't seen anything about that. None of it's real, right? It's all bullshit. It's just stuff being made up. Let's start arranging in order of awesomeness. People speculated so much for years. In Legion, they made those stupid steps in actual questline to unlock a weapon skin. A weapon skin? I see. But they never made an uncorrupted Ashbringer. What? Mother... Tyrion ninja looted it and purified it himself? Fascinating. What in God's name did my wife order? I just saw like a small truck full of teens come start bringing stuff onto our front yard. Like legit garbage bags of stuff. What is going on? In a couple suitcases. Who is this person? Yay, winter squid. Jesus Christ. The finale? What? You said you played Death Knight and Wrath? Remember the DK intro quest lines? The finale of the battle for Light's Hope Chapel? I don't remember it at all. So long ago. It was when I was in Sweden and I was drinking a lot. So you see, kids, back when I was in Sweden, I had taken a job and I got a lease on an apartment, and then they fucked me over because they didn't do what Sony asked and give them a new game design for Little Big Planet for the Vita, and they were just going to do the port, even though Sony had stressed that what would you do if you could do anything with the Little Big Planet license on the Vita? And I gave them a couple of different game designs for it, and they didn't use any of them because they were like, no, we're just going to do the port. And then they lost the fucking bid on part of the contract because someone underbid them for the programming side of porting. So then they didn't have money for me, and they laid me off after I'd signed a lease. So I was stuck in Sweden because I had nowhere else to go at that point. Like, I didn't have a home. I'd sold everything in the US because I had moved to China prior to that. So I had nothing to do but go to the Systembolaget, which is the Swedish government-run alcohol store, buy wines and beers, and play World of Warcraft. And that's how I got back into World of Warcraft. I think it was after Burning Crusade. This must have been 2010, 11, 2010, somewhere around there. Damn Swedish alcohol. Vita was dead on arrival. PS Vita was kind of cool, actually. The Little Big Planet Vita game was actually awesome. Because you could do things like manipulate the back. So you know how the Little Big Planet has the foreground and then the background? You could manipulate things in the background with the back touch. while you're playing, it all worked really well. And I think that might be the only game where it all worked really well. So if you can find a PS Vita for cheap and get the Little Big Planet for Vita, it's actually really well done. That was Tarsiers' kind of first big game before they did Little Nightmares. Sony really didn't have any plans for it beyond 1 to 2 years. Oh, they thought it was the hottest shit ever. And they were like, yeah, promote connectivity and like people working together. And they had no idea what they wanted really. But I know that they wanted better ideas from the studio that had hired me to bring them ideas. So, and then I pitched them 2 ideas, and they're like, "These are really cool, but we don't really know if this is what Sony wants, so we're not going to show them anything." And I'm like, "You're making a mistake." But they didn't listen to me because in Sweden they have Jante law, and in Jante law, no matter how much experience or knowledge you have, if you try to assert that you have that knowledge or experience and go, maybe you should listen to this, you're a fucking scumbag. How dare you think you're better than everyone else? And I'm like, I don't think I'm better than everyone else. I just speak corpo and I know what they're asking. But no, wouldn't do it. Fucked it all up. And then they couldn't pay me. And then the fucking CEO at the time had the nerve to be like, it's nothing personal. And I'm like, well, it is personal to me now because you fucked up a contract that was paying for me and then decided to cut me off because you couldn't fucking make something happen. So yeah, it's personal. It's fucking personal. I have a lease because of you, motherfucker. No killer app, nothing. Well, is one of those ideas a handheld Dota LOL clone so you can conquer the Asian market? Well, I mean, this is before League of Legends and all that shit. I mean, I guess Dota could have been the thing. But no, none of those were part of my pitches. All my pitches concerned the Little Big Planet license. My main thing was like a fantastic contraption style thing where you have to defeat the level by putting together a machine and then riding it as the little sack boy. And then you could share your solutions with other people and they could try to do it the way you did. What kind of working mentality is that? They're pissed if you come from a design background and know, so you tell them and they are angry with you. Why? Is that a current behavior? That's just Sweden. That's just how Sweden is. They can't even help it. Like, it's ingrained in them. The Jante law. Like, the whole Jante law thing is basically you can't think you're better than anyone else or you're scum. And it's not even that I thought I was better than anyone else. I was just like, legit, you hired me to tell you and warn you about these things. I'm telling you and warning you about these things. But they thought they knew better and decided to ignore me for whatever reason. And then when it like all fell the fuck apart, I'm like, now what? And they're like, you're fucked, ha ha ha. I mean, not like that. They were super nice about it, but it was still legitimately they done fucked up. They fucked me over, and it was not cool. I thought Swedes are individualists. Some of them are. The ones who leave Sweden certainly are. If you talk to a Swedish person who's left Sweden, they will talk mass shit about how bad Sweden is and how like everyone is brought down to the lowest common denominator, and you have to all the smartest kids are held back by morons because the whole class has to wait for them. They'll go off. I heard a few people go off on it while I was in Sweden, but mostly I hear it from Swedes who are no longer in Sweden. Who left Sweden. Stories like that make me kind of glad I never got a job in games. Well, you know what? If you don't absolutely love games, then it's definitely not for you. You do not go into games to make money. It's not a thing that happens. The only people who make money in game development are those who start studios and grift real hard and then like screw over their employees. Those are the only ones I've seen succeed in that capacity. They're more like a passive aggressive Asian seniority bullshit work culture hierarchy thing. I don't know, Torsh. It was very much like literally I was riding my bicycle down the street a little too fast one day, and a bunch of old Swedish men with like big beards who looked like Vikings. They looked like the Lost Vikings now that I think about it. One of them was like big and fat, and the other one was like skinny. And anyways, they all shouted at me to slow the fuck down in Swedish, of course. But I understood. And I'm like, all right. It was interesting, to say the least. They hate their politicians? Good. Everyone should hate their politicians. Every country should hate their politicians and force them to do better things. Can't celebrate your culture because of what it would mean to the unassimilated citizens. There's some of that in Sweden now, but I don't think there's anything holding back Swedish people from celebrating their culture. But there's certainly an attitude of like, you can't think you're better than anyone else. And that expresses itself in detrimental ways in various industries. So you just have to be mindful, I guess. It was annoying. This is also annoying, having two different slots for the same effective thing. I might have to go get 2 more small dream shards just to stack those. Oops. Fat fingered that one. Arg. Merg. I have never seen this drop come out of there before. What? No, god damn. Now fish up corrupted Ashburn. I'm trying to fish up corrupted Ashburn. Look, I don't have the fishing skill for it. I think fishing skill 500 is probably what you would need for corrupted Ashburn. I only got 450, so. No, ain't no one talking in here anyway. Alright, I'll leave that. No, I'm disappointed. I thought Swedes were super cool with such a working culture. It sounds like the worst part of any group work attempt, but only that one worst part of all. I don't think they're bad in terms of like working there. It's just that they don't care for experience. So it's very difficult to be put into a leadership position, especially if you know things they don't, which is literally what they hired me for. It was just a difficult position to be in simply because if I had understood the culture better, I could have gone about it in a different way. I don't know. What's sad is that like when it fell apart, some of the employees there who were like really excited that I was there to sort of help things out, and I had already done a couple designs for one of their private projects, like not related to Little Big Planet, and they were super sad that basically I wasn't going to be there to push that along. That one was like a 4 versus 4 MOBA, third ship view, behind the ship view MOBA with like action elements. Hey, Life in Web3 Bagamov. Yep, I'm out fishing again. I gotta get 8 more winter squid, and we'll see if it happens. Oh. We'll see. But in all other respects, Sweden was cool. Like they had the Union came out, and I almost joined a union while I was there. Oh man. Bragamov gifting memberships. Holy shit. Propachovak. Be sure to thank Bragamov for the membership. If you got a membership today and you've stopped in and you're like, what the hell? Be sure to check out the God Among Man videos. That's a new game I'm working on. It's a visual novel game about multiple universes and splitting off from there. Gifted again. Jeez, Bragamov. Kaiser Q, be sure to thank him. You can check out that sort of game development from day one. You're going to make me change my little sign here. I'm going to miss a fish. That's all right. There we go. Now you're a hero, and I didn't miss the fish. Oh. Super Chad. Super Chabamov. I suppose with the bull market and everything, everyone's feeling pretty good these days. So happy to see people spreading the love and gifting those memberships out. I should add on to the God Among Man series soon. Welcome to the Secret Society, Kisef. If you're not already familiar, there is a secret society chat in my Discord that gives you basically special access to me. Not that I ignore anyone, but just that I pay more attention to that particular chat channel in my Discord. So if you join my Discord, if you're not already in it, it's just Secret Society. It's up near the top. So bear that in mind. Oh boy, running out of room already. Thank you, Kiss F, for joining the secret society. Did I meet my wife before Sweden, or did you meet her after? I wonder what could have been if you ended up staying in Sweden. I met my wife after Sweden. The girls in Sweden were strange. A little bit strange. I didn't get it. I'm American. I'm very blunt, and they were too... Well, let's say that there was some Swedish women came on very strong, and other Swedish women seemed to be playing games, or weren't interested but wanted the comforts of touch, but nothing more. And for someone as blunt as I am, it was confusing. So I didn't end up meeting anyone there. So yeah, it was after Sweden. Sweden was what made me so depressed. You were blonde, they were blonder. Well, no. I'm not blonde. I guess my hair has gone gray, so you can't tell. I was dark haired at the time. Or you mean being stupid? Yeah, okay, I got it. But it was Sweden that made me depressed enough from the not having a job while I'm stuck on a lease, that I basically decided to go to Thailand because of them. Because all the Swedish guys would talk about how great Thailand was. And I'm like, oh, it sounds great. You know, sun and fun, beach parties and rafting and nature and good food. And it all sounded great. So it was in April. It was in April around my birthday, basically. I decided to come to Thailand from Sweden and never return to Sweden. I was like, oh, fuck Sweden, I'm out. Because I had to spend all of Christmas there alone. All my family was in the States, obviously. And all of the Swedish people I'd met were obviously staying with their families and doing Christmas things. And I was just alone, drinking alcohol from the system Bolaget. And so it was like January, February, March of just nothing but World of Warcraft for 3 months while I was like looking for jobs. Because there was no point in moving until I had a job somewhere, right? And then in April, I just got sick of it, and I had a friend in Thailand who's like, yeah, come stay with me in I think he was in Bangkok at that time. Just come stay with me in Bangkok, and then I'm going to go to Phuket, and then we'll party there. It'll be fun. You'll be in the sun. Because I had a bicycle in Sweden, and I had to bicycle to the grocery store to get supplies in like 3 feet of snow for like 2 months. And that was one of the funnier things, was like everyone was okay. Everyone there was like, wait, I lost my train of thought. I had to bike to get my groceries through 2 feet of snow, 3 feet of snow sometimes. And it just sucked. I met a Swede back on a private surfer. He also suggested to go to some island in Vietnam, somewhere in the South China Sea. Interesting, that seems to be a Swedish thing. Well, it's very low cost, and it's very easy to live the high life in anywhere in South Asia, except Singapore. Singapore is very expensive, but in like Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, Malaysia, and in various areas of China, it's very easy to live a party life for like a couple months, like crazy party life, like going to the clubs every night, getting wasted, no problem. I don't recommend that. And I actually wasn't too into bar culture because I had just been like drinking myself to death in Sweden for a couple months, several months. So I wasn't really that down to clown, but it was fun. Just seeing the sun every day and like being warm. And then I was able to buy like very loose fitting clothes, very nice, drafty. Like I hated having to suit up in a jacket and all that all the time. I do like wearing a jacket sometimes. Like I like when it's just chilly enough that you want to wear a jacket, but having to like suit up in like, you know, clothes for snow weather and then bike through snow. It sucks because you get the worst of both worlds. You get overheated from having to exert yourself, and then the jacket and everything gets sweaty, and then when you get home you're like peeling it off and it's like disgusting. Worst of both worlds. But and then in Thailand it was like my friend's cat peed on the clothes in my suitcase. I'm like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? Like, do you have a washing machine? He's like, no, just take it down to one of the washing places. I'm like, oh, isn't that expensive? He's like, no, it's like $5. I'm like, what? So yeah, I took all of my clothes in my suitcase down to just like a laundromat place that does it by hand. And it was like $5 to get everything like perfectly cleaned and folded and dry, and like it was awesome. And I'm like, I'm staying in Thailand. Takes a sip on air immediately. What? I'm just saying. I was in a bad state back then. I living in Thailand, you do have to be careful about the bar culture because all the foreigners you meet here are basically bar flies. With a few exceptions. I met some really nice people who were not into the bar scene, but it's very hard to meet up with them because they're busy like living their lives and like doing stuff. Like biking everywhere, or if most of them are teachers, so they're like always in school. Though the teachers party the hardest, actually. I've been in Thailand for the last 13 years-ish. With a couple, I think I went to Germany twice, once in Dusseldorf and once in Berlin. And periodically I had to visit China. There was like a year, or there was like several months where I was in China while my wife was pregnant. My wife got pregnant while we were in China. I was working for Spicy Horse at the time, American McGee's company. No. And she did not handle that pregnancy very well. And she was getting super sick in the mornings. Like, she could not keep food down. And she said it was the smells in China, which I understand. Like, Shanghai, not necessarily the cleanest of cities. Especially compared to Thailand, where like, even though they have like outdoor shopkeepers and stuff, the shopkeepers will clean their areas before they even set up shop every morning, because they don't want people smelling trash when they come to their food. China, they don't seem to mind so much. I don't know what the deal is. I'm sure it's improving over time. It's probably different now than it was back then in like 2010, 11, 12, somewhere around there. I guess maybe I'm stupid, but I kind of feel guilty for imagining myself to go to such a place where everything is cheap or less expensive, benefiting from having a Western purse. There's no reason to feel guilty. What I call it is adjacent wealth dispersion. You're basically doing a socialism by coming to a low cost of living area and spending your money around. As long as you're not causing anyone harm, you're redistributing your money to the poor, in essence. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In fact, I encourage it. And You know, you certainly benefit from that lifestyle here, and it gives you more freedom to do like other stuff. Like for example, I'm playing World of Warcraft right now, which if I were still working a corporate job somewhere, I would not be able to do this. Now, granted, I have a long historied background and I can do consulting and other things to not go in the negatives, but I would not be able to do this in any other country. Well, any high cost of living country, any Western country, like if I decide to move to Finland or something for my family, which I've been trying to do, I would need to find a high paying job in Finland first. Don't take advantage of the local people just because one has more money. Yeah, no, you shouldn't. You should treat them with respect because they deserve respect. They're human beings like everyone else, and they're doing hard jobs. So, you know, I tip. I know it's an American thing to tip, but I tip a bit more than they usually expect because I can afford to. My wife doesn't like when I do that, though. But, you know, they're servers, so a little extra tip, not going to break my bank, definitely going to make their day, and why not? Same when I use Grab, because I know for Grab the tip entirely goes to the driver as opposed to goes to Grab and then gets distributed. It's they get all 100% of the tip, so I make sure to tip a little extra, and it's like $2, you know, which is I think it's close to the maximum, because they give you predefined tips. So it's no big deal. And it's still far less than I would be paying in a Western country. And since I earn a Western salary effectively, though these days it's been a little grim. So thank you guys very much for all the donations and memberships. That is definitely something that I can use right now. Even though the crypto market is in a bull run, a lot of my payouts for projects that I'm working on are dependent upon they come later, much later. I think for Engines of Fury, the big payout is in like another 6 months or so. And that's assuming that the Fury token continues its merry way up. I think you should do American things. At least that kind of American colonialism is fine, as in people with more money pay a bit more. I'd pay more if I could. Yeah, exactly. You should pay commensurate to what you can afford to. I can afford to pay a little more in tip. If someone else can't, I can't. I'm not mad at them. And there are people who get mad at me because I tip, and they're like, "Oh, you shouldn't do that." Oh, and in Japan you can't tip. Don't try to tip in Japan. They will get mad at you if you try to tip in Japan. So don't do that. I found that out. In Japan, you know, it's ironic because Japanese workers are actually kind of paid terrible given the hours and effort they put in. But it's a point of pride for them. And if you tip at all, it's like no bueno. Not good. Don't do it. But Southeast Asia, no problem. Tip away. Be generous. Why not? If you can. And if not, enjoy the culture. Because in Thailand, all it takes to really have good time here is to treat everyone like a human being and be kind and respectful and learn the way. When I say the way, hold on. This is called a Thai way. Khop khun krap, sawadee krap. Sawadee krap, that's hello. And goodbye. And khop khun krap is thank you. There's tones there that you might not be picking up on, but Just learn a little bit of the language. I'm like language illiterate. I can't seem to learn a language to save my goddamn life. I'm trying though. Alright, heavy leather, you're out of here. Get out of here, twill boots. And we'll get rid of these next. Giving tips to me feels like a sort of personal donation to a person of my choice. What's the harm? Worst case, I am wrong because the person actually doesn't need a tip, and those that do, I missed. Yeah. You have no idea what's going on in their life. My assumption is always that a tip is welcome, except in Japan, where it's definitely not. So be mindful of that. Korea, no problem. China, no problem. Southeast Asia, anywhere, no problem. Japan, no. Definitely no. Do not. Sweden, I think it's a no there too. No, wait. No, it depends on the situation. I think bars you tip in Sweden? Wait. Actually, I'm not sure. Sweden is confusing for a number of reasons, but I can't remember, so don't listen to anything I said there. I heard that. Four more winter squid to go. It's fine, you know Orcish, Lordaeron, Troll, and a bit of English, mainly American though. All A-OK. It's a sad truth that for whatever reason I could not learn Chinese while I was in China, and I could not learn Thai while I've been in Thailand, and it's been 12 years in Thai. Well, like 10ish plus in Thailand, and I should have already learned the language by now. If I were just doing immersion, I think that I would have picked it up by this point, but I sort of need to force myself, and my wife has been very discouraging of me learning Thai. I think she does not want me to learn Thai. Skibby's pendant? What the hell? Is this a Skibbity reference? Oh god. That was interesting. All right, this can go away. I think we're gonna start dumping the fish. What do they cook up into though? Ten stamina. And you? 6 health every 5 seconds. And what's the other one? Why not? Your wife? What's the benefit of not knowing Thai? Your kids will know it. My kids do know it. Yeah. Reinforced lock chest drops. Anything valuable? No idea. Never seen it. Never seen it before. Ah! No. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, that. Did it pull? No. Hey. Alright. We'll open this up. Clam meat. Get out of here. Okay. I was looking for raw glossy mitefish. Oh, that was raw glossy mitefish. Raw glossy mitefish turns into a 10 stamina food. And you, large raw mitefish, turn into what? Mitefish steak. Which is also 10 stamina for 10 minutes. But requires more spices. Someone explain that to me, because that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. 10 stamina or 10 stamina. Do they stack or something? Is that the deal? Anyways, the benefit of me not knowing Thai is that she thinks I wouldn't know when she's cussing at me, but I do. And thanks to her, I know all the curse words. Good job. So I think we can just toss these out. And you? That's 50 silver, so we'll toss out this greater mana. And we'll try to keep the superior. So yeah, unfortunately I learned all the Thai curse words first. So I know when someone's talking shit. Which isn't great. It's often better not to know. What? I didn't see it go. I didn't hear it either. Maybe I missed it. I will say this is the first time I've seen raw sun scale salmon, and I fished that up when I had the aerodynamic fish attractor and was over 500 and was at 500 fishing skill. Or no, I guess I wasn't. It would be, this is 450, so it would have been 475, I guess. Crap. Alright, next poll I have to open those clams. Merg. I think it might be better not to know. I bet though once you could retaliate in Thai, knowing swears and knowing how to answer. Although for another point of view, only experiencing the worst from a culture first is, in my opinion, objectively the worst way to start learning a language. Well, I'll say I learned the numbers first, and I learned how to bargain a little bit. That's always the first thing I learn in any language. Except, well, in any Asian language, because in China, that's the first thing you have to learn in order to purchase stuff. You need to know how much, duo shua, and you need to know how to say a little bit lower, or that's okay. Because in China they always try to give you they try to get the most money out of you, and it's just considered like. That's just like part of the culture. They try to get the most money out of you possible. In Thailand, they don't do that so much. The price is the price. And it's usually not overpriced. There are some situations where there's a foreigner price, but that's always like official government stuff. Like if you go to some temples, there's a different price for foreigners than there is for locals. Which is fine, I guess. Helps pay for the temple upkeep and all that sort of thing. Oh, that's my second sun scale. But yeah, I agree. It's not ideal. It should be learning curse words first. But no, I tried the Pimsleur's how to learn Thai, basically through phrases. You learn Thai phrases for what? No, shit. For how to like kunyao by gina hanyen gap pum my crap, which is do you want to go to lunch with me? I think that's lunch. Is that lunch or dinner? Ahanyen, ahayen. I don't know. That's the problem. You learn the phrase, but you don't necessarily know all the words in the phrase. And therefore you don't It gets you conversational faster, I suppose. But as you can say things that you want, but you can't necessarily retrieve information based on the words that you've spoken. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Basically, I can say these phrases and other people can understand them, but then if there's a question or something is wrong, I have no way to know what they're saying in response to that and how to respond to that. So the conversation ends after my one thing. So I say my one thing, and then as long as there's no response to that, all is well. But if there's a problem, then it all falls apart. So I think I just have to learn the individual words. Like the learning by phrase is certainly conducive to getting around a country initially, but it's not conducive to long-term stay and understanding. I recently started to guess whose merchants are more scrupulous. Whoa. I wonder who would win in an epic battle to pull more money out of the other. I have no idea. No idea. I haven't experienced. I haven't been in Israel since I was like 5 years old, so I don't remember. I never had to haggle for anything. But I try not to play off the stereotypes. Though I suppose if it's a cultural thing in China, it can be a cultural thing in Israel too. What? No. I thought I heard it. Still need 4 more winter squid. Oh my god. I don't mean it in a bad way. Honestly, whenever I see Israeli politicians, they seem to have a lot of respect towards the Chinese. I was wondering why. Because they know China's the second strongest world power right now. So it behooves them to be nice. Because if America collapses, they want to be on good terms with another world power that could help protect them. And based on who you ask, China has similar policies towards Middle Eastern countries and religions as Israel itself seems to. I saw it move just a little. It didn't make a sound that time, I swear. It did not make a sound. But I saw it dip. Yay! Three more. I think this boat is about to disappear. Where's my phone? Shoot. No. All right. I've been summoned by the wife. I'm gonna go see what this is about. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm afraid if I stand up. Fuck. Hardcore Naxx? Yeah, I know. The hardest core Naxx. I think it's not worth fishing without the boat. So we'll just take our winnings and leave. I just had to help my wife move some stuff real quick. That's all. The Chinese apparently had the Hakka, which is a minority in China, but they are the merchants. Israelis seem to have at their match, though. Well, China has provinces, and each province is known for different things. For example, people in Shanghai are obsessed with being clever, which if you ask someone outside a province of Shanghai what that means, it's that they're like devious bastards. And from within Shanghai, it's like really important to be clever. Like they'll like test your knowledge and check that you know things. Do I still have the fish oil on me? Can I make another boat? No, I'm out of bolts to go make another boat that way. All right, so let's go ahead and take the flight point then. Anyways, the Naxx raid is over. We got up to Saffron, we killed him, and then we decided not to do Kel'Thuzad seriously. Which is unfortunate. Because my soft reserved is always on fucking Kel'Thuzad. I always reserve the King's Fall. Alright. Chinese language is not something I read. I'm gonna Google Translate this, and if it's toxic, I'm gonna remove you from the channel. So I hope it's something nice. I'm not gonna tell people what you said. I don't approve of bigotry, even between groups of Chinese people. I heard that the Northern Chinese seem to see themselves as superior to the Southerners, even though they're all Han Chinese. Well, I'll tell you this. It's a Chinese internet joke? Oh, okay. I'm sure it has some double meaning, since all Chinese humor seems to be double meaning. Okay, fair enough. I won't remove it. I'll leave it. And then if I get a YouTube strike, then I'll know. I'll say this for the Northern Chinese. They're tall. They're tall-ass motherfuckers. I met a few people from Northern China while I was there, and they were all over like 6'5". Like even the women were like, they started at 6'2". It was crazy. I don't know if it was just happened to be that the ones that I ran into were extremely tall, but they were all pretty tall. They attributed this to dairy, ironically. But I don't know if that's the case. I can just tell you that, like, Yao Ming must hail from the north of China, because all of the Chinese people that I met were, like, stupid tall. In Shanghai, I got used to being the tallest person there. And then I met some Northern Chinese people, and they were all taller than me. And it's so weird for me looking up to people. In Sweden, I had to get used to it because in Sweden the average height is like 6 foot. So me being 6'2", I was like on the eye level with most people. And that took some getting used to for me because, I don't know, just used to being the tallest person in the room most of the time. Are we gonna go get more Juju mites? I think maybe we do. We're still not hurting on Winterfall Firewater. I certainly wasn't keeping up on the Winterfall Firewater buff, though. I also question whether a 5 attack power is worth hunting giants. It's a little... maybe it's too sweaty even for me. Maybe it's too sweaty even for me. Actually, what I'm really screwed on is consecrated sharpening stones. That is not in a good position at the moment. Oh, the Danes are very tall too, yeah. The tallest people I've met were Danish people and Northern Chinese. The Northern Chinese on average seem to be taller than the average Swede, though the Swedes were generally fairly tall themselves, being on average taller than the Americans that I'm used to. Me, myself being half Finnish, I think, is probably why I'm one of the taller people in the US, but my father was also tall, and he's... hails from Boston. I didn't know there to be enough tall Chinese to give oneself the immersion of a place with tall Chinese people. Go into northern China. Go into Harbin. You'll meet lots of tall Chinese people. Crazy tall. Like, not normal tall, but like crazy tall. So last time I seemed to have more luck cooking the dark claw lobster myself. Let me see if it's still the case. So these are going on average 5 to 7. Is there a way to get a... aha, there. And here the average is 13. So I should cook them. Let's look at mini blackmouth. You started turtling, Skidla? Excellent. Got to 33 Prot Warrior Hardcore. We had a guy's pet pull a whole gang of mobs. Everyone ran around while I tanked. We regained focus and pulled it out. Very close call. Dang. Razorfen Crawl. Yes, Razorfen Crawl. Good old Razorfen Crawl. Do I even need to compete with this shit? Let's see. 7 auctions at 4. You bastards. Alright, whatever. How are these going? Not good. 1 gold, 23. When did I get this strangle kelp? The fuck? Taking up space in my inventory here. What bullshit. 6 pages, you say? I think I'll undercut right there. 69 at 1 gold. Okay. Fuck. I don't want to go under this. So I'll look at the next highest stack of 20. All right, we'll go here. And then for the 9 stack, I want that to sell, so I'll go for the near the end there. I do want to make some character that is a two-hand wielder. I don't know if it'll be a warrior though. Maybe it should be though. By the time I get a warrior to 60, they'll get the absolute stuffing nerfed out of them. So, we'll see. Dang it. Yeah, right out there. Firefin Snapper. I see this has been in steady decline in price for a while now. I remember when it used to go for like 25. Warrior with shield slam is fun. Yeah, but I want to do a two-handed sword build. I want to like big fat strikes. You know what I mean? I can't tolerate this. 36 at 1. Ugh. Whatever. How does Fellcloth sell? So tall Chinese, huh? I guess allied race and retail WoW to be Mogu does make sense then. Hint, they are huge and awesome looking. I don't know what the Mogu are. Bonk noise all the time. Two-handed shield? What, you dual wield shields? Or it's one shield? What do you mean two-handed shield? What are you talking about? I am thoroughly confused. Let's see. I think we want to be around here. Fading Dream Fragment. Okay. Essence of Water. No, wait. We need that. We do need that. Don't sell that. Okay. Something else. Not that. Bolt of Mage we can sell. Use the turtle shell two-handed shield. There's a shield that's two-handed and you can bonk people with it. That's fucking amazing, actually. Now I need to find... Where is the shield drop? Where can I get the shield? So... I'll go there. Hopefully that works. Okay, we agree we need to cook these. This needs to go... One of these needs to go into my bank. It's this one. These I guess I can sell, because I don't need them. Hold on, let me just 100% make sure that's true. It's Essence of Water, not Elemental Water. Nothing I need. Nothing needs elemental water that I can see. It's all essence. Essence, essence, essence. Strange. It's just essence. Essence of water and frozen runes, which I cannot get. 2 days remaining. Essence of water, hold on to that. Bolts of rune cloth, hold on to that.
Keep it real.
Let me look at my... What raids am I in? Lock 2. Lower Kara, 1 day, 22 hours. Naxx and Molten Core. I want to go back to Miro's Molten Core if I can. So... his next one is on Saturday, I think, so that'll be good. Naxx closes in 22 hours, which is unfortunate, because we're never gonna... God, I would love to down Kel'Thuzad. I know we could. Alright, let's go make lobster stew. I think the spices are here, actually. And this you can just cook anywhere, apparently. Did not get any nightfin for some reason. Refreshing spring water. Okay, what else do I need? This requires nothing. Winter squid requires what? Am I blind? Grilled squid. Soothing. I have 7. I need 7 of these. You know, I didn't go through as many of them as I thought I would have. Ranged shield throwable. Oh, it's not real? That's unfortunate. I was like, if that's real, I'm gonna go find this fucking item and get it. If it's not real, then... Wisp, you bastard. Give me this. And I need 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, not a gnome. No, not a bat. No, not a skeleton. Ninja, 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 ninja. Ah, got it. This is gonna gender swap me though. I wanted to be female ninja, not male ninja. Oh well. Anyways, I'm just here for your oven, thanks. Grilled squid. Just a pig cooking bacon. No. Yay, it didn't gender swap me this time. I think sometimes the pig form can be male or female. Or something along those lines. Because sometimes if you're a pig and you get the ninja transformation afterwards, when the pig wears off, you become the male ninja. I don't know what that's about. Gender swapping pig. That might just be an assumption on my part. It could be that you get that being a ninja could be either costume, but I've never seen it happen directly. I've only seen it happen indirectly from being in pig form. Ranged, shield, and throwable? You ask for a lot. You want to be Captain America is what you're asking for. Captain America shield. It could actually be done though. It would be a two-handed weapon that has some shield properties and can be used with shield abilities, and then also has a use to throw. So it's totally, I think, doable within the game.
I have a deal for you.
I grabbed those demonic runes because I saw a long time ago that something required them. Some build. Demonic rune. But now I don't remember what it was. The Mogu are the villain race in Mists of Pandaria. Chances of Blizz ever deciding them to be playable is impossible. It's a remodeled panda model. All right. I don't know what. I thought I needed this for something, and now I can't figure out what that might have been. All this needs to go in the auction house, though. So. Elemental water. Only 1 gold? Come on. Come on, you can do better. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, everything's above. So I'll just go here. And then what else? My grilled squid is precious to me, so that's not going anywhere. I do need to buy a whole stack of shadow protection though, which is expensive, I know. I think these are underpriced, but I'll go here. And these? Seems very low. Mogo and remodeled pandas is what I meant. Blizz does. Oh. Blizz does. Oh. Hello? What is happening? Jesus. What happened? Blizz does only allied races now anymore. No more new races on both faction sides as they used to form TBC onward. Interesting. You know why, though, right? Money. It's content that if they would never do a horde only race anymore because they're freaking scared of pissing people off. Everything they do now is out of fear. It's ridiculous. I hate it so much. Are these soulbound? No, they're not. Bright. Dream shard. 3 gold. Nice. Put it right here under the stack of 42. If someone's going to buy the 42, they'll buy all the ones above it too. That's the thing. Psychology. Yeah. All right. I kind of want to farm might. Just for, because I'm here. Shits and giggles, let's call it. And I've got misplaced servo arms. We'll do the mace build again, which I think I saved here. But did I do it correctly? Let's reset my talents. All right. I know I don't need anything here for the mace build. It's predominantly going to be in combat. On the first tier, this is 100% what you need. Then you can ignore this. You need this. You absolutely have to have Blade Flurry. I think getting riposte is important. So I'm going to aim for that. Here's where the problem comes in. So five, and then you have to go down here and you do 5. Surprise. You have to do this. It feels like you have to do this. But you might go back and do dual wield. Adrenaline. Over here, oh boy. We have 15 left. That does not feel good to do that. All right, we still have 8 points here. This is why it doesn't feel good. Oh, no. Yeah. Does not feel good. We'll go with this one this time. Let's see how it goes. Yep, money, and guess what? The one new race they actually do make is a flimsy lizard race that has a whole new hero class locked to it? Amazing. Okay. Oh, you mean the Dragonborn. Sorry, not Dragonborn. That's trademarked by Dungeons and or Wizards of the Coast. Shit. What are they called? They had a name, right? Dragonkin? What? I don't know what it is. I did not get the Shadow Protect. Okay. We'll have to restock. But I don't think it's important right now, because it's not going to be a while till we do Naxx again. Direct tier? Okay. They made their own name up. Smart. You have to, or you'll get sued into oblivion. Trust me. Evoker. Evoker is the new class? Okay. What does Evoker do? Strange kind of name. Alright, let's see here. We will do main hand instant, offhand deadly. They're not immune to poison, so we're not worried about that. I'll go ahead and use an elixir of the mongoose. We'll use our basic stuff. And since we're not using fire waters all that much, we'll go ahead and drink one of those for this. Oh, got the wrong macro and none of my shit up. Glad I started with the... Alright, I have a super backstab waiting over there. Alright. Got that. Get my adrenaline rush up on E, blade flurry up on R. And we can watch the surprise attack or force it if we need to. But otherwise we should be fine. And ghostly strike on Z, as always. DPS heal, DPS support. Interesting. Not too bad. Some of that was luck in terms of mace stuns happening, but it's better with 6% than it is 4, I'll say that. I'm gonna go ahead and use evasion now. If he kicks me again, I want to end up in this tree. Easy peasy. Should be able to slide down here. I did last time, so yeah, not bad. And now we can take them on 2 at a time with blade flurry. That's a joke. First one is a dedicated support. Heal DPS support. I see. Dodge, dodge. Oh, ouch. Okay, he's in mace stun. That's a butt clencher. Oh, he nearly did me in. All right, we are gonna bandage up. We do have those 2 health stones, which we can fall back on if we need to. So, ow. Oh, okay. I just reposted him? Okay. Wow. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. This is a preserver. I think we can take it without much concern, unless that one rolls up on me. If it does, I'll just vanish, I guess. Okay, we're gonna drink a potion. Wow. Go for the long stun here. Could probably take 2 with... I think I could take 2 giants. Well, if I get knocked back, no, I'm done. So let's not try that. Happy to have these to myself, though. I noticed that surprise attack is more responsive lately. Which is interesting. Up to 5 of them. 4 preservers. All right next to each other. Eesh. Maybe I can pull this one away from the others. They don't seem to have a very long aggro radius, so seems to be all good. Definitely easier than the other ones. I feel like these frost giants should do one last big damage attack when they fall forward, like a dying last breath. Yeah, that's super fun to kill the player right at the end there. They're hard enough, man. Remember that I'm definitely overgeared for what I'm doing here. They are elites, though. Oh, this is a Frostmaw giant. This will be painful. I'm just gonna stun him here. Go for this one. He's a preserver, so I'm not too scared of him. We'll let him almost cast. And I just wanted a 6-point slice and dice. And got the riposte. Okay. Whew. Is this a preserver? Okay, we'll risk it. I do have a health stone left. What the fuck? Okay, that sucked. Uh-oh. Okay, I had to stun him from that one. Yeah. Fair enough. You could jump to the side, avoid it. Oh, I see what you're saying. If WoW had better indicators of where damage was going to happen, I would say sure. But there's no way to know until you die from it. And I think that's just poor design. Meaning, like, if there was going to be a area of damage in front of this guy just as he's dying, as long as it showed that, like with like a red path, like don't be here. Why did he not drop anything? You cheap bastards. Then I'd be okay with it. But the problem with WoW is always just they don't have any of those indicators because that sort of thinking didn't come till later. Not do the thing people did in the... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Prometheus, where they ran in a straight line. Oh, he's doing the Crystal Quest. Good luck. Being level 58 and getting caught in there with a bunch of spawns around you is not going to be a fun experience for him. Well, how many did I get? 7? I have 12. So, at a minimum, I want 2 more. Or I could sell the extras. Yeah, I'll get 2 more. I almost fell off there, didn't I? Prometheus was a wild movie. Like, I don't know how the same guy makes Alien and Prometheus. I think he's, like, drinking too much. Not to cast aspersions on Sir Ridley Scott, but yeah. Oops. Okay, I had to go for the stun there because my kick did not have the energy. One more. And it's a preserver. Excellent. Don't these guys have pockets? Oh, well. I think they do have pockets, and I've been not getting... Oh, that was weird. I was in range to auto-attack, but out of range for Sinister Strike? Hello? Holy shit. Okay. Wow. That was a lot closer than I expected it to get. I'm not going to eat any food. Did I make these into... I did. You know what? Let's eat one of these. Because it has the health regen buff. Oh, it's instant too. Does that stack? It did stack. Does it stack with squid? Does it stack with squid? Oh man. I'm so tempted to try. $32 health per second. That's funny. Alright, moving on. I feel they made it somewhat better in later X packs. They added animated indicators where an attack would land. Current retail, everything is telegraphed. Nothing is left to the player's imagination anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think if that has a visual effect and you can figure it out that way, it's fine. Not to do it. The problem I have with like a on death thing is that it has to happen in connection with the death animation. So if it's going to deal damage in over a period of 3 seconds, just go ahead and show it. Wildstar did those telegraphs from the beginning. I remember that very vividly. Yeah, and I loved it for it because I was like, oh shit, don't stand here, move here, get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god. There was no guessing about like, am I just out of the animation range, or like does the animation perfectly go along the where it's gonna hit? Like, I wouldn't mind that for things like Cthulhu's Eye Beam to just like red out the area on the ground that's going to like you're dead here. I wouldn't mind. In fact, I'd prefer it rather than mystery dying in the middle of a raid and embarrassing myself. Chill one, yeah. I thought I had a stack of 20, but I couldn't find it in my inventory, so I'm wondering what happened. Eh. It's a shame what happened to Wildstar. I'm still not sure what happened to Wildstar, to be honest with you. It was like coming along and the early gameplay was like shaping up, and then it just felt incomplete when I first played it, and then it was gone. And I'm like, what happened? $23 gold. God dang. Frostmoth.
You be careful, man. Good to meet you. Relax. Bye-bye now.
All right. Next on the agenda is Juju Flurry.
I got what you need. Yeah, what do you want?
I get it, no one likes deaths that are not clear, me included. I do believe, though, the Frost Giants falling forward is clear, but that animation is an exception. Yeah, it's the exception to the rule, so it has to be telegraphed in some way. And it could just be... I don't know. I think anything less than a red zone in front of it saying, don't be here, would be too punishing, especially because... Think about your first experience when you encounter those, and the first time you encounter them, they probably wipe the floor with you, and then you come back when you're a little stronger, and then you finally down one, and then it kills you, and you have to make that whole run all the way back. That level, like, give them some win, you know what I mean? Give them some part of a win. Alright, Juju Mite, Chimera Leather. Ugh, why is it so cheap? What are the Chillwind Echoes going for? 50. Huh? For real? For real, real? No, not for real. Not for real at all. Okay, I have a stack of 20 Chillwind. Right here. Right here I have it. You bastards. Handful of copper bolts, 6. So I need 4 copper bolts. And then I can get the timber and make another thing.
Aha! Potential customer.
Perfecto.
Time is money, friend.
I remember people said that Wildstar died because their raids were too hardcore, and that would have been the reason, apparently. I deny that to be the sole reason. I think it was just incomplete. It was an incomplete game at a time where there was lots of MMO options, and WoW still existed. So if you're going head-to-head with fucking World of Warcraft, you gotta come out swinging real hard. And unfortunately, they just didn't have the energy. They didn't have the... How do you put it? Momentum? No. They didn't come out swinging the way they should have. They certainly shouldn't have released as early as they did. I'll say that. 100%. 100% that was bad. Let's see here. I do want... Got these random spots all over now. Here, let's move this down here. Oh, right. Let's just fill up that potions I need. Greater... Damn! Damn! That shit's expensive. ESO launched it around the same time, didn't help. Elder Scrolls Online, that's right. Yeah, Wildstar launched right as the second most popular, or 2B, second most popular 2B one, ESO was launching. So, and World of Warcraft still existed. I believe there was even an expansion around that time. You weren't interested in Wildstar at the time it came out? Yeah, I think that's the problem a lot of people had. Was like, Elder Scrolls Online, of course I'm going to try that. So everyone tries Elder Scrolls Online. Wildstar falls to the background. And then it's just forgotten. Which is sad. Because it deserved better. Alright, he has 18 auctions. I'll just buy those. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking expensive. Did that last one go through? I'll go with 9 then. Greater cold. Wait, what's it called? Frost. 10, want 3 of these. Those are cheap. Can't get those. Could get Baiju's. Those are expensive. I don't want to go to CG right now. 6 is enough. Each one's 2 hours. That's at minimum 2 long raids. Minimum. And I admit, I went for ESO as well. Wildstar, I did download and play just a little bit. Because I heard rumor that it was on its way out if it didn't do well. And like, so I'm like, uh-oh. I might never get to play this if I don't do it now. Sure enough. That is exactly what happened. I did get 10. Okay, perfect. And these bolts can go in there. Now we need to go get the Juju Flurries. The flurries of Jujus. Frost Saber. That's the Frost Saber. I want to have at least 40 of them. So I need it 21 of them exactly. I didn't really get into Wildstar's story. Like, there was not a cohesive story being told to me at the time that I played. I'm not sure if it was like the character I picked or just that it was a mostly incomplete game at the time or what was going on. It was unfortunate too, because I know that that was Tim Kane's MMORPG, and he's talked about it a number of times. So now I have some insight into how it kind of went down in terms of like getting the things they need to succeed. They did not. This is what, 112 to 221. 99 to 149. Hello. Come play with me. I bet you there's a WildStar private server right now somewhere. Bet anything there is. Hey, you. Ah, fucked it up. Thought I could drag it over. Hey, Shokasan, how you doing? It is indeed afternoon. WildStar is pretty good leveling up. It had a platformer section in quests, it had exploration, it had building of bases, and of course the whole kill X amount of creatures or go from A to B quests. Yeah. I didn't get to play much because at the time I did play, I think that just large portions of it weren't done. Maybe it was just specific to my character. Oh, did I not skin that? Oh, well. We're on a mission to get a lot of these, so. And you can't put them up there for some reason. Alright, whatever. There is a couple private servers? Interesting. I wonder if they continued the content and, like, filled in all the holes or what. Just got back from the gym. Any Stratholme runs today? If you want, yeah. I'm not, like, super excited to do Stratholme or anything, but I certainly need the Scourge Stones, and will gladly bring my mace build along, since it's so easy. It was a diverse game once, max level. Started building your house, but after that, didn't know what to do anymore. Interesting. So they had housing and everything. I'm curious what their solutions were to housing. Blizzard's going to have housing soon in retail. That will be very interesting. And I know they have an entire team devoted to that. So that's going to be extra interesting to see where that lines up. Black Morass for Arcane Essence. I didn't know Black Morass drops it. Yeah. I'm game for whatever. Arcane Essence or whatever. Obviously it'd be nice if I could get the quest materials, but obviously you can only do 10-man Kara when the timer's up, and my timer is still up. Lower Karazhan Halls. 1 day, 22 hours. Boo. I do need to get 21 Juju Flurries, though, before I do anything else. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Right. Can't see it. I feel like that might sell. 25 agility on male. That's like a hunter's dream, isn't it? Compulsively checking. I can't do it. I hear the sound. I gotta go look. 15. 'Harry'? Five more. Four more. What I do remember very nostalgically about WildStar, though, is one of their factions was called Exiles. Such a badass name. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good ideas in WildStar. They just didn't come in together in time to, like, sort of... and weren't introduced the right way. $20.21. Two more. Do I see two more? Right there? Let's go. Oh, my poisons ran out. I didn't notice. Doesn't seem to matter at all. One more. Is this it? It is. We are done. Let us go. All that while I was wearing my riding crop and everything. Alright, whatever. Rawr. Not interested. On another note, please let TWoW Unreal Azeroth have seasons. Oh, it will. That's definitely one of the reasons that they want to do it. I want Winter Spring not only in Winter Forever, but for once in Spring finally. Well, it's called Winter Spring for a reason. In spring, it's still winter. That's the point. What I want is to see, you know, Ogremar in snow and like a dynamic snow, like a layer of it, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Which they can do in Unreal 2. In Unreal 5. No one ever wants to kill these things. No one wants to touch them. They're diseased. Literally. Alright, I did not get... Oh no! Oh, here it is. Just maybe... I don't know. I don't want to buy them either. Think he's gonna follow me in here? Oh, he's dead.
Spirits be with you now. Be good. Spirits be with you now. You be careful now. Good to meet ya. Bye bye now. Spirits be with you now.
English is not your native language. So no, Dave. Winter, spring, in spring. Like I want to see that water melted and then float into the lower zones. I know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is it's called winter spring because it's winter in spring here. So maybe what you mean is you want to see winter spring in summer, ergo then the snow might melt. I think that's what you mean. But it's called winter spring because in spring it's winter. Because this is one of the higher northern areas. But shouldn't Fellwood also then be... Where are we? See, winter spring is far north, but Moonglade is protected by nature, so yeah, not a problem. But both Darkshore and Aberdeen, the Darkshore and Fellwood should mostly share winter spring's seasonal elements, meaning that the majority of the seasons they're in snow, or at least cold. I guess you could argue that in Fellwood there's like the disease and the corruption and that heats things up, maybe. But each zone's seasons needs to be considered carefully, I would say. Because where is the equator here? Do we even know? Is this the equator? Is Ironforge, Thunderbluff, Ogremar, and Stormwind all sort of on the equator, and that's why they don't have that much seasons? Is that the... Was that the justification for their placement? And Undercity should always be in snow? I don't know.
Good to meet ya.
Things to think about for people who have to implement such things, I suppose. I'm gonna try to sell these. I think 25 agility on male pants should be attractive. Curious what this goes for. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'll just eat it later. We need to keep Rugged Hide now, don't we? Yeah, we do. At least until we get back up to a stack of 10. Duratar for sure. Yeah. Definitely somewhere on the equator. How can why the what? What? Okay. Do I want to make a few like a silver? I could make 7 silver, 8, 9, 10. No, it's not worth it. It really isn't. All right, tiger meat, go. Huh, definitely worth it. Drop this here. Frost Saber. Oh no. Market getting flooded again. Definitely not going in the 11th zone, no way. According to the once uttered words of the famous red shirt guy, he once asked Metzen and Face the same question, where is the equator? He suggested it to be below Tanaros and Stranglethorn, as that is where it's either a desert or a jungle, and there's a whole other part to Azeroth below that. True. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Therefore, Orgrimmar and all that should have seasons. Metzen just answered, who knows, maybe. This is what I'm talking about when I say that the lore of Warcraft is a mess. Because, as I've stated many times, the Warcraft 1 lore was like just a mishmash of whatever people contributed. Why is the deposit so fucking high? Oh, because this is a neutral. Whatever.
I got what you need.
How did that get up there? Why are my bags different? What's going on? Hold on. Alright, we'll dump this for now. Make a... Is it silken thread or fine thread? Hold on. Thick armor kit, silken thread.
Interesting.
Thick armor kit. I may have drawn my own fan version of all of Azeroth. I also didn't answer the equator question. My most southern places are also Stranglethorn Vale in the east and Ahn'Qiraj in the west. It's important to answer those questions, goddammit. I get very annoyed when people don't lore build correctly as per my estimation of what is correct, I suppose. But basically, if you're not... You have to think about the creation of the universe and start from there. Because if you don't do it from there, then what's the point? Why are these so cheap now? What if I just buy 3? You know what? I'm going to buy 3 and sell them. Nope, should have only bought 2 of those. I'm an idiot.
Show you my wares.
God damn it. All right. 2. All right. Still fine. Still fine. But yeah, I think I did a whole video where I talk about how I go about the world creation process, and literally starting from like the creation of the universe and moving up to modern evolution or magical or whatever the case may be. Sometimes you can skip that depending upon the specifics of your world. For example, I once made a world that was a slave world for another alien species who was an invasive species. And so they would terraform the world. And there was no evolution on that world. And so all of the species and stuff that was there was shit that they got from other planets. So you could literally have anything on this planet at that point and get away with it. And all of the races that grew up there, like
Good to meet ya.
the gods of this world, were effectively immortal beings. Immortal in the sense that they couldn't die of old age. They stayed young forever. And but they could die from like, you know, massive injuries and things like that. And those gods died out over time for the most part from wars and battles and injuries and mistakes, you know, buried under rubble, dropped in the sea. Things that can happen when you live for a long enough period of time. I think the way the story went in WoW, it definitely jumped the shark very early in its lifetime. I mean, imagine going to space, aka Outland, before even exploring the rest of Azeroth. Like, dude, too early. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah. Should I just keep these? I don't know. I guess I'll keep them. I hate buying them, but I already had a stack somewhere, so they can sit with that stack. Shit with the stack and shame. Shoka-san. He can do anything. Wait, I want my ninja costume. You. No. 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 Did it gender swap me again? Is it the skeleton gender swapping me? No. Ninja. There we go. Whee!
What do you need?
I need to go to... Yeah, just stand. Wow, it's a straight flight. How unusual. 2, 1... Ninja on a wyvern. Yeah, it jumped the shark among many other issues with the story. But the main problem with Warcraft lore has always been that it was pieced together by a bunch of different people with a bunch of different ideas. More as a joke. But do you think we should only let Metzen decide if there's a whole other southern hemisphere to Azeroth, or who should be the right one to extend that part of the world? Yeah, it should definitely be Metzen. Metzen should be doing all the broad strokes for everything. Unfortunately, he's now in the midst of dealing with everything that's happened in World of Warcraft since he was not there, and all the stuff that they had planned and can't be changed necessarily from that. I hate Outlands, the whole TBC. Outlands had a place, but I think they just did it incorrectly. I'm gonna get water. Whoa. Closing the portal. I think they did Outland after Vanilla because it was supposed to be part of it in the first place, but was shifted to be the first X-Pack. Well, they did have that portal there. It's kind of like, where's this portal? What's it for? They felt like they had to answer that question, probably. Something along those lines. Northrend was 10 times better than Outland. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there was like way more they could have done on Azeroth before they went to space. And once you introduce a space race, it kind of... space race. Once you introduce a space race, things kind of get out of control lore-wise. Gets weird. Gets real weird. Wow, I'm only halfway there. This flight path indicated a straight line, but it's weaving around something fierce. Hidden path, you don't say. But ultimately, it should be one Vision Keeper to rule them all. The fuck? Wardens of Time friendly? What do I have? Neutral. The Portal was there since Warcraft 2 at least. I remember the very dated looking cinematic. I thought they had the portal because it was part of Azeroth since ancient times. It's not. I'm not clear on the lore. The portal's from Warcraft 1, isn't it? And then they just opened it again. You know, those portals were sort of based off of Stargate. That was going to be the main means of traversal through the universe. But it didn't have a clear vision in Warcraft 1, and then in Warcraft 2 it was never really solidified, and then in Warcraft 3 again still wasn't solidified other than like demons are from space. Okay. And then World of Warcraft sort of like had to hodgepodge all those unclear elements together, and that's when the retcons start happening and all the other stuff. If after Warcraft 2, Metzen had just solidified the backlore for everything, for the universe and all that stuff, he had some vague ideas, but he never like actually set it down, you know, as far as I can tell. Or he just kept it malleable because he was scared, because it wasn't necessarily his work. But whoever is the Vision Keeper just needs to make it their own. And sometimes that goes very well, and sometimes you get Shadowlands. Not to harp on it again, but Shadowlands is definitely what occurs when a writer tries to overwrite on everything that came before a backlore that they're presenting for the first time. You can't do that. You can't do it that way. It cheapens everything else. All that kind of a big reveal has to be set in stone from the start. And then it can be revealed later. What? I like that about WoW. Portals in a sci-fi setting, but you know, magic. It kind of gave the idea of, wait a minute, how do all these magic creatures get teleported from Hellland? A visual explanation meant to say in a fantasy setting. Yeah, no, it's fine. It just all has to be figured out and understood in the backlore. Who made these portals? Exactly what are their limitations? How far can they go? What other planets are there that are important in this universe? Who are the gods? How are these worlds created? All of that needs to be established up front. Not as it becomes necessary. Otherwise you end up with exactly what we have. Blackthorn's blackjack. The hell is that? Oh. Chance on hit. It's a mace that has a stun chance on it? Hmm. Blade of Infinite Mysteries. What the fuck? Void linked satchel. 20 slot bag. Oh my god. Yeah, but you gotta get exalted. Am I in riding gear or not? I am. Equip increased daggers +2. Interesting. Anyways, none of those things would be an issue if it was all figured out and understood before. The problem was trying to backwrite it after you'd already established other things that might be counter to it. That's where all the trouble starts. Make this in your home. No, 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 no. I think Metzen could have done better, actually way better even. It wouldn't matter. Priorities in a game like WoW, those things including what part of established lore is going to be explored even more in the next X packs. No one could know. Oh, but they could. They definitely could know. You can plan way, way ahead, but you have to first plan everything that comes before. Oh, it's a mount. 5,500 gold. What the ever-living F? Anachronos. Oh, he's not angry at me anymore. Ah. When did he start handing out rings for free? I mean, thank you? Wait. Is this better? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me actually put this in the spreadsheet and see. I didn't know he gave out rings. When did this start? Did I have a quest for this? You're sitting on 1.1k shell coin. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is this in here? Oh. Signet ring of the bronze dragonfly. Is that what this is? It is. Neutral? Undo. It is unfortunately a downgrade. Oh. Well, he just upgraded it. He's just like... just giving me stuff. What is... Okay, now it's 21 agility. So now it's what? Honored. Is that better? Honored. 804. Nope, still not better. Unfortunate. Weren't there some quests here, or did I already do all those? Can't mount here. On Assy. Bronze Worldling. Revered. Alright. So... Are people already in there? Are they actually fighting? Am I the straggler? Again? I guess so. You did Encourage, you got the rep from there for the ring. Ah, right. Because there was some ridiculous amount. Like it was like 1,000 or something that it was giving each time I was turning something in. Makes sense. Would be nice if I could do more AQ40 so I could get this up to max it. Maybe it'll be better than what I currently have then, but not sure. The problem is this has, shoot, where is it? Oh, got the wrong set on. This has increases attack speed, which is pretty massive in terms of DPS. What are we doing with these? Greeting or needing? Need. Alright, need it is. It's gonna ask me every time. It's gonna ask me every time, isn't it? These are not skinnable. Alright, that's sad. Lazy Pig add-on will automate sand rolls. Okay. I do not have it. Full bottomless bag empty. How did I manage that? I don't know. It's a good question. It wasn't easy. They're all the same. I'll go ahead and burn a cooldown. Oof. Infinite Rift Guard. Not the Infinite Rift Guard, oh no! I'll go ahead and use this. Why not? Why the hell not? Who am I hitting? Why am I not hitting? Okay. Stop hitting me? Oh. Good thing that wasn't a real food. Radiant gloves. Why are these not skinnable? There should be black dragon scales everywhere. 6 hours strong. Damn, you're really getting deep. Uh-oh, he turned on me. Alright, I'm gonna have to look into this lazy pig add-on. Are we skipping? Is that what's happening here? Looks like it. Wait, what? Huh? Hold up. Huh? Rogue tank. What was that? I just didn't want to pull aggro. Nice. Poke of elemental +7 all resistances. Oh, all resist. That is actually useful. Hold up, guys. I think you hit greed a little too quick there. Is that an enchant? Because I would put that enchant and this and throw it on my all resist in my resist gear sets. I'm gonna need this. It was too late. Damn it. Damn it. What? Huh? Oh. No, you can't. It's too late. Nah, it's not gonna work. It's fine. Yeah. Next time. I thought about it too long. I need to increase my greed by +2 so that I can grab those sort of things earlier. I'm fine with TWOW's choice of going full-on vanilla WoW, but damn, did they really have to go with very much apparent unfinished vanilla dungeon and have it as a regular one? I would like to see them polish these, yeah. The Black Morass could have received some more love in my book, design-wise. Yeah, but you gotta remember they did a lot of these things earlier on when they had less people and time. So I hope that they'll return to them one day and improve them again, but whatever. They are here and they work. So for now they're functional and no one's going to... Not quite. is quite good. So I'll run again and hopefully get it later. Alright. Like, I'm not wrong in thinking that plus 12 is high, and that's, I understand it starts at plus 7 and then you get plus 5 to all as an enchant, but that means plus 12 resists to everything on a single cloak. That's really good. I'm not even sure I have that on my frost resist and nature resist set. I think I'm not even sure I have a cloak that has that much resist on it. We just skip that guy? We just like, fuck it? No. Okay, well. Rogue tank. I think it will receive more love in the future. Just like their first dungeon. The one they put in the forest or whatever. That'll get more love too. At some point. Aw. Oh, the sand is really annoying, actually. I think this guy has some trick. He, like, disappears or something. No. Or not. Never mind. Eh? What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. Okay, what? I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, I'm lagging. That's what's happening. Mega lag. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Alright, we gotta kill this. Arcana Weave Boots. Arcane Resist. Okay, but it's got intellect on it. Not terribly interested. Should follow Ascension's lead. It's not stealing if it's from the same game. Several expansions and updates in the future. I mean, fair enough. I'd like for them to do their own takes on stuff, though. I don't necessarily want them to just do what Blizzard already did and copy it. Rather, because I feel like the Caverns of Time were kind of a wasted effort on Blizzard's part. There could be a lot more exciting stuff going on here. Why am I being attacked? Mystical Boots of Shadow Wrath. Need. Avatar of Sand mod. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Hollowbone Choker. Agreed. Did I get any corrupted sand? I've got 14, I guess. Please keep guild invites to 5 minutes apart and one at a time. Are we eating food now?
Walked up to me and said, "I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam." I said, "Relax, you're too tense."
The higher up you go, the less they drop. It seems. Echo of Lady Vash. Wait, what banished him? Nobody banished him. Ow. Yay. Nature spells and frost, whatever. Huh? What? What's the hurry? Give me like 15 minutes. Oh my god, next week? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, the swamp part. All good? Yeah, everything's fine. Moss Heart. I am creeping up. I had to slow it down a little bit. Thornweave Mask. I can't see it. 10 nature resist. Dodge, chance to crit, chance to hit. Interesting. What? All right, well. Am I frozen? I was. Was able to maximize my adrenaline rush though, so not too bad. Time blackened chest piece. Rift Weaver. Alright, just greed all this. It's a nice chest though. It's 2 fashion coins. Oh my god. Is this one skinnable? It's Medivh. What are you doing here, Medivh? No, not skinnable. Oh. Greed. Need. Oh, that's it? Okay. How do we get out of here easily? All right.
A duck walked into an apothecary and he said, "Give me some chapstick and put it on my bill."
I'm a camp out.
Farewell.
All right. I'm gonna go for now. Maybe I'll be back on later, not sure.
If I'm back on later, it might be relatively soon. If not, I will see you guys next raid. We'll see. Thanks again. Shout out to Kissa, Vinny, and Bragamov. Massive donations. Very generous, guys. Thank you very much. Everyone who got a membership, don't forget to thank them. And be sure to check out the God Among Men videos.